Wait a second. Michelangelo? Nunchucks? Is that what he uses? Turtle. Ninja Turtle. Pizza time. I don't know how to draw a fucking character like this. I guess, yeah, his legs would have to be both. Yeah, that's better. It's a little better. It's still not right though. They're the world's most fighting team. They're turtles and they're half shells and they're green. Donatello's what rude. Raphaelangelo is greatest dude. Michelangelo's the greatest artist of all time. In all the greatest art movements, he's the greatest of the great of all time. I mean, that's, just my opinion, but I think he also shares that opinion that Michelangelo believes he was the greatest of all the Ninja Turtles. I know we all think it's funny that the Ninja Turtles have the same name as the famous Renaissance painters, but I think it also set for us. It like set for us which were the most important of the Renaissance painters. Like, I personally think Caravaggio is good, but ain't no fucking way we're gonna make a cartoon turtle named Caravaggio. So let's go with something a little easier to remember, like Raphael. Was Raphael the best Renaissance artist? I don't think so. I don't think he was better than Caravaggio. But I know why they would go with Raphael over Caravaggio. Caravaggio is Baroque, not Renaissance. See, I don't even know my shit. It's been too long. I just like him. He's also Italian and he's good. But Renaissance painters, hey, I still have the same education now as when I learned it from the Ninja Turtles. See, point proven. Draw Peppino Pepperino. Yeah, I can do that. So the first thing you do is draw his hat. This is another famous Italian who may or may not be better than Michelangelo. But that's just completely in the realm of opinion and not not knowing things. Here's the Italian. Although once I play the game, I'll probably have a different sense of how to draw him. He's Italian and he's made of pepperino. He's got, maybe two halves of a face. Oh yeah, I didn't get the game. I should let it download while I'm drawing. So I got a question. Is there is there a way to buy Pizza Tower DRM free? And if it's not out yet, if it's happening but it's not out yet, I might delay Pizza Tower. Although I am curious about Pizza Tower, and I've been keeping myself virginal so that I can do a stream of it. I haven't been indulging in any Pizza Tower streams. Everyone's trying to get me to look at it. They're like, look at my Pizza Tower stream. Look at it. It's really good. But no, I'm not watching yours. I'm doing my own. Cat. Michelangelo was his first name, and Caravaggio was his surname. So I was partially right. Legally pirate Pizza Tower. Well, yeah. That's why I was thinking, like, download it DRM free, if possible. Let's see, did anybody reply to that? About DRM free Pizza Tower? Basically, what that means is I want the EXE. That's it. I don't want to download on Steam. I will, but if there's another way, I'd rather do that. Pizza Tower is overrated as hell. Pizza Tower is wonderful. You know, that's those are two reviews. Overrated doesn't mean bad. That's a review of a review. It's good, but it's overhyped. Yeah. That's why I figured I'd wait like a week after it came out to start messing with it, because it's like everybody's trying to get me to look at it. Everybody's trying to get me to play it, or not even play it. They're trying to get me to ruin it for myself by watching them play it. which is what I don't want to do, but also like I don't know. I wanna play a video game. Someone should just like send it to me. Someone should just like send me the exe. Do that. What do you think of the new Has-Been Hotel pilot? Oh, there's a new one? I haven't seen it. Animation is great, but the game's movement is really impeccable. Okay, well. It's time. Oh yeah, there was a pizza, but I ate it. I already ate it. I threw away the box. It looked just like this, and I threw it away. Yeah, that wasn't the box. I happen to have two pizza boxes. Well, I have one now. My cat likes it. Let me draw the pizza again. He's like, oh no, they're after me, Lucky Charms. Or no, he doesn't make that face. He's like scared looking. He's like, oh, they're after me, Lucky Charms. That'll be Lucky Pizza. And he's like, got big, hairy arms. He's carrying the golden pizza slice. He's carrying a really big pizza slice that looks like this. It's technically a slice. It's Pac-Man. But yeah, it's not sliced up because it is the slice. It just looks like Pac-Man. Give him a nose. I don't know if there's anything like this in the game, but, I haven't played the game, so I'm going to feel free to make up things. Although, hang on. Let me just, save this real quick. Yo, can you buy Pizza Tower DRM free? You know what? Your people are not Google. It's fine. I already looked it up. I couldn't find anything, so I'm just asking just in case. Uh, a monster. What's up, Cluspy? There's like evil. There's like a evil. There's like an evil mask that chases you in Mario when you take his key. So like, there should be like a. Wait. There should be like a evil pizza that comes and tries to kill you when you try to take his slice. Alright, it's time to go on Steam. Pirate this game for $20. Pizza Steam. No, Pizza Time. No, Pizza Guy. Alright, I'm searching my own library. That's why it's not coming up. Pizza No Guy. Good pizza, great pizza, cooking simulator. That's not it. Pizza Tower. Here it is. Pizza Tower. Blockchain game. There it is. Here, I found it. There's Pizza Tower. It's a blockchain game. You can play it for money. Pizza Tower is a blockchain game in which you have to build a huge pizzeria. By playing Pizza Tower, You can make passive income in the cryptocurrency BNB. Uh, BNB. Yeah, cool. BNB. I know what that means. What is BNB? BNB. It's the crypto thing, you know. Of course I know what that is. You can make money in the of course. Like that's oh god, I'm fucking wait. BNB burns. BNB auto burn system that reduces the total supply to BNB. What the hell is I guess it's a currency. Use BNB to pay for things. What is BNB? It's cryptocurrency on the BNB chain. All right, cool. But what the hell does that even stand for? Click here to learn about BNB. That's what I thought I was doing. I guess I wasn't. BNB. What is BNB? Too long, don't read. BNB powers the chain of the BNB beacon chain and the smart chain. The chain has several uses. This is really important, right? This is interesting stuff. I should probably like download the game while I'm doing this shit. Next in queue. Are people downloading this game so much that I need to wait in line? Hang on. Let me just purchase it already. You any kind of artist? You are no talent. Who do you think you are? You really have the talent. Get yourself a gig. You are everything that's gone wrong in this world. What did you say? I've earned my right to say it. Da 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 da. Self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. Oh yeah. I walk Bob Dylan up on stage. Walk Bob Dylan up on stage. Walk Bob Dylan up on stage. I walk Bob Dylan on stage. I walk Bob Dylan up on stage. I walked up on Dylan on stage in 1976. I walked Bob Dylan on stage. Who the fuck are you? You any kind of artist? Anyone know who you are? Who the fuck are you? You any kind of artist? Mediocre shit. Oh, that was fast. You know, they say the blockchain takes forever, but Pizza Tower did not take that long to install itself. Oh, wait, no, it hasn't actually done it yet. It's done downloading though. You are everything that's gone wrong in this world, and I've earned my right to say it. Da dun da 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 da. Self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. Up on stage in 1976. Oh, what's that? Did you hear that? It's the almond break. Do a duplicate. Oh. Add pizza. Can't see it. Well, I can't see it. Is it this? Um, it's not here. Thank you. Self-concerned, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. Why is it not appearing in this list? I don't know. I'm gonna close the game because it's not fucking working. Oh, here we go. How's that? Better? No. How about now? No. Sounds like you opened the key yet. Hey Joe, congrats on all the completion. Thank you. Why is the screen black? Because I can't get it to work. Maybe it needs to be like not in full screen or something. Oh, fuck it. I'll just share my fucking monitor. How do I do that? Display capture. It's like there it is. I accidentally shared picture of my wife. See? My secret shame. Alright, there. Now it's out of the way. So, oh, hey, I don't even have to set my controls. So now I'm not even gonna have an autistic meltdown. And there's no tutorial, as far as I can tell. This game understands me. It knows I just want to do that. Okay, so there's lots you can do as this guy. Everybody here, your wife is beautiful, Joe. I know. Stop looking at her. So like, what was I gonna say? Or I had to defend my wife's honor. This game knows no bullshit. I'm already liking it because it knows, don't waste my time. I'm not here to read. Even the word welcome, I don't have to read it if I don't feel like it. There's literally no fucking tutorial or text or anything. Thank God. Can you hear me okay compared to the music and everything? Press the jump. Thank you. Oh yeah, of course this game doesn't fuck around because it's inspired by Wario, a game that would never fuck with you. This game is reminiscent of Wario 4, where the very first level is just a really basic like tutorial where you have to use the moves to get through. So like, for instance, it's genius. There's text that you don't have to read. We're not making you. In fact, I'm doing it on my own free will. See? Some blocks may be hidden. Keep an eye out for them. Press kill to destroy. Okay, so that's something. Oh, what's up, little cute? Press punch up to do grab dash. Destroy marble block. Okay. Now what? Hang on, I'll be right back. Hold dash, jump and hold dash. So like, what, you keep dashing up the wall? Jump and hold jump, or just dash? Oh, I see. You jump, then you hold dash, and then you jump and hold dash. Maybe this is not as difficult as I think. Hello? Oh, you have to use the trigger. Look at his dance. There, that's it. Huh? Press jump while running to jump off the wall. Keep trigger held to stick on other walls. And also keep the grab dash start while running. Huh? Alright. Press punch it, then hold for a quick start. Ah, okay. Got it. Wait, no. And also jump after pressing punch. Like that. But what's down there? That. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of this. This isn't so complicated. Just wall. Ah, sorry. Oh, wait, that was a friend. I rescued him. Hold down to destroy blocks. Where's my face? There's my wife. Where's my wife? Where am I? There. Joe's wife. Wait! Ha! At least it wasn't that. Hold down during a mock run while near to dive. Hold down? Okay. You get speed by doing the mock run. You can pull it forward or go even faster. Yeah. Look at that tomato. Look at the roll. Turn around, turn around. Okay. Turning. Okay, like that. Wait, so we go 4. Hold up and then release it. Okay, so hold up. I like how he's either like timid or angry. Okay, that. What was it? Okay, I got it. And grab. Press grab. This fucking clip art. Look at all my friends I've saved. They're cute. Wait, what am I supposed to? Okay, so now we're past this part. Look these over to get a better rank. Okay. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, look at this dude. For John the Pillar. It's pizza time. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go. Get out now! Alright. Well, that was the first one with the tutorial. Now let's do the real level 1. Look at these squirmlets. You can grab him and kick him away. The hot dog. Okay, I already forgot. Nope. Wait. Like in the tutorial. There you go. Okay, so if you're fast enough, that guy doesn't stand a chance. And if you're behind him, he's a wuss! Look, he's got that thing. He's still afraid. Just like everyone with a weapon. Like Elmer Fudd. Box of pizza slices. No, this is not a hidden block, is it? There were some hidden it did tell us there was a hidden thing though. So there could be secret blocks around. Still gonna have to check. He gets gets taken by it. He's like screaming. Okay, so there's some power-ups here. Okay, that does hurt. I needed to find out if that actually hurts you. Okay, I got some kind of pasty thing. Whoa, dude, slow down. I do not want to go past all of that. There's like shit everywhere. I guess that's just like a booger. Or, no, it's a green vegetable. Oh, I can't go that way. So, these guys, I guess they swap. So, I have to, alright, I'll have to come back for that. Joe, why are you frozen? Because I forgot to open up my camera. It needs to be like active. But like right now it's, yeah, it should be working. Oh, that wasn't a joke? Not everything I do is a joke, actually. Sometimes I'm really serious. Like when I say buy my NFTs, I'm not even joking, because I want money. Which is not funny, it's not a joke. And if it's a joke, I'll make it a joke. Like, I'll make Rick from Rick and Morty say, "Give me money," as a joke. But, you know, the need for money is what makes it funny. It's not a joke. And, you know, I think there's nothing funny about me being abused for making NFTs. Although, it would be really funny if I made millions of dollars doing that. And people gave me a hard time for it. That'd be funny. Oh, I can do that. But it's not like I really make any serious money off NFTs. Why do you have hatred installed? I have hatred installed up here, too. Oh, wait. There's a hint. These two guys that the game made it so I wouldn't kill them recklessly have something to do with this. They are the key of the puzzle. Right? I can throw him? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what am I doing? He's got a power that just lets you jump. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Fine, I got another guy. Fuck you. Fuck you, block. Pizza. That's a good sign to just have. Sign that says pizza. Okay, so if you're going fast enough, Elmer Fudd can't do anything about it. But I'm not going fast enough. Oh. Does this game have health? Pizza Tower power. Yeah, the creator of this game would have to pull more than a few all-nighters to get a parody the way Justin Roiland did. Sorry, Abe. Oh, too fast for Elmer. Oh no. How did he go? Oh, I saw a secret. What? Ah! That was really funny. I did not expect that to happen. Of course, I just had to see what would happen if I touched the giant eye. Because the game was saying, hey, you earned this eye. Oh no. Alright, let me try that one again. Oh! You earn this eye. Now, it's going to absorb you, and it's gonna make a really gross sound. I really like the way that the people who made this game think. It's very cartoon. It's nice to see cartoon in a video game, you know, because I think, oh fuck, I think his mom signed it. I think that at some point, cartoonists realized that cartoons are a lost cause, and that video games were the way to go. And I'm proud of them for realizing that way before I did. This game is fun, you know, it's really funny. I think, you know, I've been skeptical about this game, even though I think it looks good. I've been skeptical because you never know if a game is gonna be fun just because it has good art. You don't know if it's good. I'm having fun. I'm not bored yet. You know, I haven't gotten jaded yet. I'm not like, and you know, like, I'm not even trying to be nice or mean when I give my opinion. I was expecting it to be a little less interesting. It's very Wario-like, which I thought would be a bad thing, but it's not. It's fine. It's not distracting. It's not yeah, let's keep going. don't have to go back for time. But it's probably not worth it. But what's the bell do? I don't know, but it's a thing and I want it. This game is good. Oh fuck. I like it so far. Oh fuck. You know. People are like, it's overhyped. It lives up to the hype. How about just don't fucking hype it up in the first place? How about you just enjoy it? How about you just appreciate it? How about you play it not the day it comes out? Maybe you play it a week later. Just because everyone's not talking about it doesn't mean it's not worth it. Ah. Okay. See, this is just expression. This is all about expression. It's like, fuck you! I don't care if this game is Wario or not. I just had a fucking feeling, and now I'm forcing you to feel it with me. What? We ain't done. What is here though? What? Where is it? Give me a hint. 49 seconds. Okay, this might not be happening. Might have to just call it quits for now. Yeah. That could have gone better, but I think I'm sold on this game. Like, I kept thinking, like, when this game came out a whole week ago, I was like, man, everyone's playing this game right now. Like, can't they wait, like, 10 years to do a stream of Pizza Tower? Like, if it's really good, why can't they wait 10 years? And, you know, if it's that good, then what's the difference between 10 years and 1 week? And that's what I did. I just waited 1 week. And now nobody's doing the Pizza Tower runs. And I was like, well, you know. I was like, I don't want to watch that. I might play this game. I'm like reacting to things and nobody's even seeing it. Okay, so that... yeah, I'm not scared of you. You're scared of me, see? 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 Yeah, see? Yeah, you think Tennessee Tuxedo's a bad show, eh? Oh, do ya? Oh, is that it? I heard it too. Is that what you... Did you hear what I heard, Chumley? No, you heard the work in Tennessee. I heard it too. He said that's not a very good show. Yeah, you know that we got feelings, don't you? And they could be hurt, just like yours could. Oh, he's so cute. Look at this chumble fuck. He's the chunkiest wumbless. I'm going to chunk him up. Wait, there's gotta be a way. Unless it's one of those things I need to come back for. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. It's gotta be like that fast, but how do you even like turn around? You ever like think about what you want out of a game? I don't spend that much time thinking about it because I don't make games, but I can tell that the people who made this they just did exactly what they wanted. It's like... No, alright, I need to come back for that. They just got exactly what they wanted. That's what I like about this game. It's just like Burger King, just have it your way. It's just have it your way. What is this? Oh, it's the sword and the stone. Yeah, I can pull that. Oh, easy. Oh, shit. Double jump or down thrust. Okay. So you're heavy with the sword. Okay, cool. I got the cheese. That's the down thrust. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I am going to defeat this adorable creature. To not mess up first. Oh, there he goes. Oh, it's the Pope. Oh, the Pope forgave me! Okay, that was pretty cool of him. Let's see if he does it again when I commit more sins. Oh, I didn't even get to see who that guy was. I just killed him. Okay, his only emotions are fear and kill. Fear and kill. Okay, this is that guy. Whoa. Wait. What did he do? And also, what is he? What are you? Is he a pepperoni? And he does something. He gives you power. Alright, so now let me go back. Let me try and square off with that other one if he respawns. I guess he doesn't respawn. Never mind. Okay, bye. Just like redo the level, I guess. It's one of those games. Alright, so that one is dead. Meaning I probably can't do this now. Look at how easily defeated you are. Okay, so if I had turned into a pepperoni, the Pope would be blessing me right now. Die. You know what? I respect their decision to not make a climbing down the stairs animation with the knight. I respect that. Hang on, I'll be right back. 2 moves they don't tell you about in the tutorial. You can grab it. You can cancel your grab move on ground and air. You can also press down and jump when doing a dive. What's up, jumping? What's up, Chimpy? Chimpy. Rick and Morty Parody 31. Yeah, right. Right, the shocking joke this time is that there is no parody. For once, I didn't upload. Okay. So the Pope, he says it's all good, but I'm saying not. I need to jump over you so I can sin one more time. Now you can purify. Do I want this guy? Oh, fuck. No. Oh, fuck! Oh god. Wreck everything in sight. Winking plans. Just winking cute. I have some big rats to kill. How do I do that? How do I get out of it? Can I even, like, get rid of this power? Oh! Very good. Hey! Thank you. Oh, I need a key still. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck your fake religion. Fuck your fake pizza religion, asshole. Look at that pizza man. Thank you. So what is ow anyway? Do I even get hurt? Like, do I take damage? Or... Ow! I think I might just suffer some... You lose points in rank. Oh, alright. But you don't lose health. So my B is turning into a B minus. That's what's... Oops. Done. Okay, so I already went that way. I don't need to go back. So there's a key. I already got the key. That's why I was just off doing. In I go. Yeah, fuck it. Look at that SpongeBob up there. God, what a dork with those glasses. This one I already forget how you do. Is it like you press down while... Look at glasses. Look how cool that pineapple looks with those glasses. Not those awful square ones. That's it. Ah! You fucking punch that shit an ass and a half! I relate to this character. How do I do this? Okay, that's not good. Okay, you could do a double jump. And no, there was food! I missed the food, damn it! Getting my food. Alright, now we can leave. Thank you. That didn't work. Alright, come on, let's go off the wall, please. Run up the wall, please. There we go. Run away. That doesn't actually make you good. Oh, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Okay, get out of here before I die! Yes! I get the blood! There's more shit! Yeah. Oh, if you touch an enemy and parry, if you taunt while touching an enemy, then you can parry. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Damage 19. For sale. This dude. What's his problem? Why? What do you want? He wants something. If he wants $100? I had $100? Hey, he took it. Okay, so you got to buy the level. Guy. Will you ever play Yick? I don't just play video games. What? I have to fight you? Okay. Ah! Fuck. Alright. Give that one another go. This asshole, giant fucking painting of him, like King DDD. Dick. Beat your own pepper. I like this guy. Ow. Alright, I guess I'm dead again. Can't figure out what I'm supposed to do with this. Oh, fuck up. Oh, what? Don't tell me what to do. Don't fucking coach me. I don't give a shit. Just let me figure it out. I know how to destroy a fucking pepper. It's a bell pepper. I've destroyed millions of one, just like you. You think I'm afraid of a little bell pepper with a little arm? I eat bell peppers like you for breakfast. You gotta tease him with fucking with him. Oh, he got his health back. That's not easy. That's not cool. Now he's not easy. Huh? Whoop! Yes! Oh shit. No! Ah! Better than has been done. Fuck you. Oh, you made that painting. You're proud of yourself. Yeah, well, I put your mother and father on a pizza. How about that? Okay, he's like still hurt you after. You suck a fuck. Wait, I hit him. Fuck it, I saw it. Ah! Okay. No! Fucked. I'm actually gonna lose. Yes! No! Okay. You know, this is gonna be close. No! Yes! Ah, crap. Alright, well, this is a tough fight. The first boss is no joke. Oops. Alright, well, now I know at least you can leave those things there. They'll just like, they won't vanish, they'll just stay. The world is now ready for a game like this. A retro game where the sprites don't just disappear if you leave them too long. Like, that's part of what I mean when I say they made the exact game they wanted. Because, like, this game could not have existed in the, like, retro era that inspired it. Just because it's, like, too advanced. You know, a version of it could have existed, but I'm saying its current version could not have existed. This boss fight would be even worse if the sprites, if the like, one-up thingies disappeared. Oh, you thought. Ah, you got me. Ah, he's invincible when he does that. Oh, but now you're tired. Okay, see, now I figured you out. Oh. We're not done yet. Oh, I'm dead. Again. Nope. That's it. Yeah, this just keeps going. I don't know if I like that they made the first boss so hard. It's fine. I'll get him. Oh, he drew me! Oh, your art sucks, actually. Oh, you drew me? Your art sucks now. Before I thought it was good, but you made fun of me, so now it's bad. That's how it works. Fuck you. You drew me all sad looking. I'll draw you all sad looking, and I'll replace that picture of you looking all happy with the all sad one. See, now I'm gonna win because I realize that you're actually making fun of me. Ouch. It's all inconsequential because I'm still going to win in the end. So it's gotta be like when he's vulnerable. Like when he lands after an attack. Ow. Okay, not that attack though. Okay, that's good. Alright. Ouch. Alright. Fake ending. Real final boss phase. Ah! Oh, you fuck bitch. No, this thing just came out of nowhere. Fucketh nice. Oh, give me a shit. Fucking break me an ass. Oh, you see, even you think your art is shit. It's just illegal to make fun of me because I'm funnier. I make fun of you. Okay, that killed that apple. Oh, what? You're not an apple? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you when I called you an apple? Oh, is that what offends you? Oh, so don't do that? So don't call you apple because you're not an apple. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not an M&M, you're a Skittle because there's a huge fucking difference. Wow, he is beating my ass. I deserved that for what I said. Racism in any competition is cheating. The more you insult him, the stronger he grows. Alright, how about this? Your art is great. Hey, you didn't have to rip it up and throw it out just because it wasn't getting any likes. I would have bought it as an NFT. That's, you know, I would have bought it because it's of me. That's the only reason anyone cares about any art. It's because it's of them. Oh, see, that's just the way the apple crumbles. Oh, you're a pepper? Oh, you don't have to get spicy with me. Oh, you're not a spicy pepper? You don't need to fucking get mad, it's just a fucking joke. Yeah, I mean, I think trash talk is fun, but if you start making fun of someone's race, that's cheating, because that's a huge distraction. That's not cool. That would never be cool, but in a sport, you're just cheating. Oh, how are you supposed to get him? Oh, it's when he's flashing. See, my brain didn't register that, because in most video games, flashing means invincible, not vincible. Yeah, like I'm never attacking him when he's flashing. I always attack him when I think he's... Damn it! Alright, I have one thing to complain about that I wasn't clear on. Like, yeah, like even then it flashes and I still didn't realize. This game that prides itself on being very clear about everything made me have to, work to get that one thing. Damn it. And it's stupid. It was staring me in the face. See, look how long it's flashing for. It's like the game is clearly indicating something. But I didn't, I didn't realize it. And I don't even blame the game. I blame every other game. Because usually that means you can't hit them. So I've been like, when can I hit this dude? Am I just really good when I do hit him? Is it like I'm threading a fucking needle? It's not actually as hard as I thought. But this is why I say don't coach me, because this is not the kind of game that you should be playing with other people watching. It's the kind of game that you should be playing without a manual, and then, you bullshit your way through life, basically. That's what I'm doing. I don't want anyone to tell me I'm doing something wrong or right. Just let me play this game. Just like the people who made it. You couldn't tell them that they had to make it some other way. They knew exactly what they wanted. Okay, now you're fucked, because I know how to play the game. See, now there's no chance for me. I mean, for you. Oh. Okay, so he does spins flashing before he hits the ground. I got it. See, the only way to defeat an enemy is to not get mad and to respect them, not to diss them. I know he's not an apple, but he's still sour. Oh, now you don't want to hang out. Oh, now you don't want to hang out. Oh, he's back. I've heard Pepino too many times. Come on, let's hang out. That was pretty fun. I'm glad that entire game is over. That was awful. That deserved way worse than a D. Massive Joe W. I mean, it was a W. I don't know if it was massive. That is a creepy face that Pepper is making. Huh? That mouse just jump scared me. There's another level I can go to before unlocking this one. I'm gonna unlock the next floor. Alright, so does this hit save, or is there a save option? That is so fucking funny. I like this game. I think I'm done playing for now, because I don't really like playing like games for that long. But I can stream some more next time I can play some more next time I stream, because this is pretty good. Yeah, I give this game a I don't know. I don't give scores to games I haven't even finished. That would be really lame if you did that. There's no way a score has any validity if you haven't even played the whole game. I'm just saying. You don't have to get everything. But like, if you haven't played the whole game, like played through it, seen the credits at least, what does your score even matter? So I'm not going to give it a score, but I will give it a 2 thumbs up, because I am enjoying it. think is just like, you know, one thing wasn't clear to me, because it's like usually video game characters flashing, that means he's invincible. This time it was like, oh, he's actually invincible. So that was one thing I didn't like. That boss, I was having trouble with that boss, but you know, it was clear enough how to beat him. I'm not gonna like give the game devs a hard time because I was bad at the game. Very well designed boss, despite my issues, my skill issues, and you know, this game gets it, and I think I get this game, and I got this game, and it only cost $20, so I think I've played it enough to recommend it. If you like the art, definitely play this game because I like the art. If you appreciate the like kind of just like satisfying gameplay of a kind of game like this, then I think you'd like this game. If you think this looks like that, like satisfying gameplay to you, because it's not like my favorite type of gameplay, but I like started playing it, and then I was just like, okay, I get it. The game developers knew exactly what they wanted with this. It's like, that's what I keep saying, but like that's how I feel. Like, it's not my favorite game, but it's their favorite game. It's perfect. I'll definitely play it some more. I'll tell you if it holds up on the second floor. See if the game gets better, or you know, whatever. I don't know. I feel like video games don't interest me as much as they used to, or else I'd keep playing. I don't think that's a problem with the game. I don't think that's an issue with the game. I think you know, any game that doesn't have like a shitty password system that you don't feel like writing down should let you, you know, play one world, stop, and then play the next later. Thanks for making us smile today. You're welcome. What's the game called? It's called Dweebus and the Great Destiny. No, it's called Pizza Tower, and it's a barrel of laughs. It's a big box of pizza slices. It's a very silly game, and you know, got a very good aesthetic. I'm all about this completely no anti-aliasing style. I'm all about the just like completely just like black lines. It goes well with the aesthetic of like pizza and like video game box art. It's like got this like kind of crundy quality to it that it's like I feel like the appropriate way to play this game is with greasy fingers, because everything about it is no pun intended. It's like cheesy. Like there's so much cheesy art. Like even that fat pig is like there's an aesthetic of cheesiness, and I really like it. Very crunchy and zany pixels. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. It's crunchy. Like pizza crust, it's crunchy, it's crispy, and yeah, it's like crystal clear. There's no aliasing, right, it's all aliasing. There's no anti-aliasing. It's like a '90s cartoon made in MS Paint. Yeah, it's cool that it's like it's got a like MS Paint style that has like a you know, an actual like hand drawn cartoon look. So like if you combine those things, you get almost like the like early, you get like an almost like early computer animation style. Like think like what do you call it? Like Zelda CDI, where it looks like it was animated in MS Paint. Would you fuck the pineapple? Joe, I'm going to bed. What dream will I have? I don't know, but if you put your wallet in your pocket, like if you're wearing pajama pants with pockets, put your wallet in your pocket and you can buy stuff in that dream. You'll be able to buy stuff. You should try it. It might not work, but you should try it. Are you planning on making any more games? Well, time will tell. But yeah, there's a plan. There's always been the plan to make Dweebus 2. Dweebus 2 was actually the game I wanted to make and never did. Dweebus 1 is like a spin-off of the game that didn't get made. Joe, what's your favorite game? Probably Yoshi's Island. That game holds up still. Thanks for the fun. I just found your channel a few days ago. Welcome. Duckman and 90s cartoon stuff. Yeah, maybe a bit like Duckman. It's got kind of that look. Our hero kind of looks like a neurotic person. That's why I relate to it, because he's like manic depressive. Look at him. It's like manic depressive. All in 1 second. It's like manic depressive. Manic depressive. It's just like he's manic depressive. Look at him. This is just what it's like being an immigrant. This is just what it's like being an immigrant or the child of immigrants. This is exactly what that's like. You know, whether you're Italian, Polish, Russian, Irish, it doesn't matter. This is what it's like being a fucking immigrant. It's like, what do you think, I can afford something better than MS Paint? I make pierogies for a living. I'm a Jewish guy who makes Italian pierogies. I'm enjoying just running left and right, because like look at the art. I need to like be able to pause. That's something this game could use, like a freeze frame button. Because, like, this is fine. You can pause, but I can barely see him. I'd, you know, like to be able to look at these frames a little better. I could always just look at a playthrough and go frame by frame, but, you know, while you're playing the game, it'll be the crispiest. Look at this fucking pizza face. That's like Fanto I was talking about before. I wonder if he's supposed to be like Fanto, if he like chases you. I thought I saw him chase you in a trailer, so maybe. Don't spoil it though. I'll figure it out. Okay, so the fact that this game doesn't bog you down with information is one of its strengths. Because look, I just ran past all of the stuff at the beginning, right? But you go past it, but then you come back and check it out. There's story. This pizza tower is owned by this dude, whoever he is. That's his cat. This is a picture of possibly his mother. Maybe himself. Could be a loved one, or maybe not. This is him. You know, that's my interpretation. It might be his father. But look, he was somebody once. He was happy before he lost his mind. And you know, suddenly there's like all this story that is just like, this is the perfect way to tell a story in a game. You just put it there. You don't feed it to people. You don't force feed it to people. You just keep it there. It's like the salad bar at the pizza place. You just keep it there, and then when people eat it, they realize it was good for them. They don't have to eat it first though, because they're too hungry for that. They just want to run past it. Get to the fucking breadsticks. Just give me the fucking. Where's the soda? Give me something now. But like, yeah, like there's behind all this video game, there's a story. That's just like so unimportant to the game. You know, like it becomes more important later. You know, now it's more important because I've created an emotional attachment to the game and the gameplay. And I feel like that's kind of how I wrote the story to Dweebus. It's like it wasn't supposed to be a tower. You know, this game takes place in a tower, and my game also took place in a tower. It wasn't designed to be a tower initially. It just happened naturally because whenever you get to the next, whenever you get to the goal, I made it so it's a staircase, and it's like every level is at the exact same size. So that way you could just make it like you go to the staircase and it takes you to the floor above. So it's like, okay, so it's just like a giant tower with like 100 or 50 floors. 50 floors of fun. And the elevator is broken. But like, you know, while making the game, it just became apparent what the plot is, what the setting is, and who the antagonist is. And like, that's just every video game that is worth anything. And like, it's really obvious just from looking at this game for 5 seconds, you can tell that this game is worth it. Look at that fucking cheesy flame in the background with mushroomy like cloud thingies coming out of it. It's like, obviously this game is worth it because it's like, look, they were so inspired by it. They made so much for it in just this one room. It's like you have an entire plot, and it doesn't bother you with it. It doesn't make it your problem. It doesn't force you to understand the story before you play the fucking game. Real life isn't like that. You figure out how to walk before you know what any of this is. Right? And it's not like your mom and dad weren't there teaching it to you. It's just that, I don't know, the fact that you learn it is more important. It's like a game will try to fuck with you and waste your time and distract you from the real important thing, which is the game itself. It'll give you like, you know, imagine if this game just like had a gigantic block of text. You know how there's that pizza level where the sleeping pizzas give you hints, but like imagine if that was just all unskippable and it was like right here, it was like, welcome to my pizza tower, I'm Dr. Pizza, these are my parents, I went insane, you're the pizza man and you have to serve the pizza. And it's like, I don't, you know, none of that was necessary. You know, I can do that in my head. I can do that to myself. I can just make shit up, you know? Like, you know, like something I think is funny is like, I was like coming up with dumb shit for Rick and Morty parody, and like, the question was always like, so why is that like that? What's that do that? It's like, what did he do? What's this about? And it's like, every time you ask me, I just make something up and tell you, because like, I don't know. It's not that I can't figure it out though. But I didn't make it up before. Look how cute this fucking game is. The animations are just like... There's so many, first of all. There's so many goddamn animations. Yeah, like, there's more than I realized. that animation can actually... That one is... can do both left and right. You could just do that for... Yeah, I think the real test of how good this game is if I feel like playing more later. Because, like, when you watch a movie and the movie's really good, I know the movie is good if I have to see it again. You know? Like, certain movies have just, like, printed on me. Certain games too that like they just make you have to come back for it. It's like a good pizza place. If you don't have a good pizza place, you will not survive in this world. Even if you live in a pizza desert, do yourself a favor and find some good pizza, even if you have to make it yourself. Because some things are too good not to be savored. Even if you only do it once a month, like with pizza, if you're trying to lose weight. Yeah, like when I say this is what it's like being an immigrant, you could probably say the same thing about Mario, but I feel like Peppino is more insane. He has more problems. he has more to do. Like Mario says he's a plumber, but I actually believe this guy's a chef. Look at how much life has fucked with his brain. He doesn't know if he's mad or sad. He doesn't know if he's coming or going, see? He doesn't know if he's coming or going. But anyway, yeah. This game looks so good that I don't even want to play it. I just want to look at it. What's this? Oh, my achievements. Get all that signs. Wait. Yeah. This game's cool. This makes me want to work on games again because it's like, damn, that's great. Seeing a game that's just like, this game is like totally what they wanted to play. You know, like I can do that. I can think about, like, I just never think about it. I can do that though. I can think about what kind of game am I dying to play, and it doesn't have to be a game that you can even make. You don't have to be capable of making it yourself. Just think about it first. And if it's actually capable of if you're actually capable of making it, then make it. But like, first just think about it. I can do that. I'll do it. I'll think about it. I have actually a lot of game ideas. I don't know if I should talk about them, because then people are just gonna be like, "Where is it?" Yeah, I like the little braking and turning. Look how far he skid. Same tire skid sound on the rug. 0 out of 10. Not allowed. Not good anymore. This game was good, but then it did one minor thing that I didn't like. This is 2023. Video game characters have to make a different sound with their feet. They need to make a different sound on the rug as they do on the brick. That's a rule that I saw Mario do it 20 years ago. Get with the program. Get with the program, Pepito. Get with the program, Pepito. I'm gonna call him that. Nah, I don't give a shit. That's so immaterial. I'm sure they made a point to do that, to not do that on purpose. Can you DM the video game ideas to me? Yeah, if you'll make them. I don't care if you steal my ideas and make all the money off of it, but if you don't make them, I'll be mad. This game's pretty good. I'm gonna keep playing. I already signed off like 7 times, but it's fine. I'm going to floor 2 because this game is pretty good. All right, I think it passes the test. Oh my god, look at that! Look at this shit. It passes the test. It's like, am I gonna want to play this again later? Well, it's later, and I'm playing it again. I'm not done with you, Pizza Tower. No, I'd be done with it if this game didn't live up to expectations. I'd be done with it. Look at this shit. I'm dying over this. This is a ramp. This is why I didn't want to watch anyone else's playthrough. I wanted to react to it. I wanted you to see me reacting to everything. This is a ramp. Look how funny that is. Who made this game? I mean, I thought I met them once. I was trying to help the creator of this game once, but I don't know who they are. I think their name is just Pizza Guy or Pizza Man or something. They're just like Pizza Tower Man. I don't know them. I just met them once because I thought I was getting like somebody to work on the game for them, but it didn't work out. Look at that fucking wall. It's just like a face in that wall. All in all, we're just another face in this wall. Fred, do you know why I put you in that brick wall? It's because you fascinate me. That's some cute lava. I like that lava. Yeah, I can just jump that, right? Yeah. Look at these scullies. Ow. Fuck you. Oh! Those things are sharp. I never expect them to be as sharp as they are. These guys are being a real spork in my side. At least you could subdue them semi-easily. Ah, but the pizza cutter doesn't harm them. I guess I probably don't get to. Oh wow, I keep getting fucked. Ah! Okay, there is a There is a treasure box in this wall. There is an eye in that ball. Am I supposed to... Maybe if I grab him... No. Nice screaming. Look at that fish. So cute. The art in this game kills me. Like, people don't go for this style. They went for it. Look at you, the conquistador. Oh, oh! Look at this little conquistador guy. What is he? He's cheese? What are you, an anchovy? The tomato slice. Like, there's a lot of just like little things to appreciate. Like even just these little, like, what are they? Those little onion rings? I don't think so. They're probably pizza toppings. But those little mushrooms, little ring thingies, everything is just like, you know, there. You can appreciate it. Can I jump on you? Why? Ah! Oh, we're in Shadow World. Ouch! I lost all my tomatoes and shit. Is this Sonic with the topping hedgehog? That didn't make me lose toppings. Oh! I don't know why I always think that that'll be something when I try this. It's always like underwhelming. Okay, that was cool, but yeah, the slide after is not. What? Okay, that was not as bad as I thought. Wait, do I need him? No. No, I just need to run. Ah, my shoes. Give. Out for my rapier. I'm a rapist with a rapier. I'm Rumpelquest and you're watching Nickelodeon. I'm a rapist. I would rape. I raped. Grab. Phew. Destruction. Forgot you could even do that. Whoops. Let me try that one again. Just too soon. A little bit too soon. That's it. You! Get away! Fuck you! Yes, I want that pineapple, whatever it does. There's a fist just like coming out of the ceiling. Like an icy fist. I like the way the people who made this game think. Like, in more ways than I expected. Because, like, when I first saw this game, I was like, hey, there's a pineapple with sunglasses. I did that too. What even is that? And, like, I still don't know what that even is. It's just like, I don't know, symbol, a common symbol. Kind of like common advertising symbol. But, like, that's just, like, been everything. It's like, oh yeah, I like the way these people think. Yeah, there's a lot of creativity in this. And you know, no big deal. I feel like this game is getting a lot of attention, but I don't think hype is ever necessary. You know, if it's good, it's good. So I'm not even trying to hype it up. I'm just saying I really like it. Like, you know, a lot more than I expected. I am actually very concerned about hype being detrimental to indie games. You know, maybe not even just indie games, you know, look at Duke Nukem and like it's like a game that exists in theory. Now, I keep saying this about Sonic Adventure 3, a game that doesn't exist, will never exist, but will always exist in our hearts. And you think I'm making fun of people who want that, but I'm not. Because I'm saying that the fact that it exists in your hearts is all that we will need in the future. And I know you people are going to object to this. You're not gonna like this, but AI is going to give us everything in the future. Like, it's not gonna do all the work. We're gonna do the work still, but it is going to make everything possible. Like, the reason I think about this is because I keep hearing that, like, for like decades. The words Sonic Adventure 3 still get thrown around. And it's like, on one hand, I'm like, dude, just let it go. It's never gonna fucking happen. But enough time has passed so that I've changed my mind. I'm like, no, it's fine. Just keep imagining it. The more you imagine it, the better off we'll be in the future, because you'll be able to prompt it into a machine and it'll give you everything you imagine. This is the best version of this future, because it's also going to give us all kinds of horrible mistakes. Like, if you ever play Breath of the Wild and you cook something and it sucks, it's called a mistake. So everything we make will suck except for 3 things. Everything, 99% will be mistake. And people will be like, hey, look at this thing I generated that was accidentally good. And that'll be like the first 1 to 5 years of it. But then, after we get through the dark ages, it's gonna be just like, check out this new Terminator movie. Check out this Star Wars sequel that we generated. It's like, hey, my 3-year-old son came up with a new show and prompted and generated it. And it's like, now he's watching a show that he made. It's like, that is what the 2020s are going to be all about. AI, the whole thing with AI generated art, that's going to be, well, you know, let's again say, just like with Pizza Tower, let's not hype it up, because it will be as good as I think, but maybe not if I hype it up too much. Also, like Pizza Tower, you know, get it till it's a done. You fucking wait. You get the real Italiano pizza. You fucking wait for it to be done. This isn't DiGiorno. So, you know, you tell me, Joe, you were wrong in 5 years. I'm not gonna believe you, because I'm like biding my time. Sturgeon's Law, 90% of everything sucks. Oh, of course. Yeah. So the law was actually there. This is not a new thing. When 10% of AI generated movies are really good, that's a win. In my opinion. That is a fucking win. Just like how I'm the 10%. I'm the fucking 1% of YouTube that's actually good. I'm the 0.1% of YouTube that's actually good. I mean, be honest. And I'm not even saying this with an ego, but how much of YouTube is actually good? How much of it is Joe Grad good? You have like Felix. Well, Felix Colgrave is better than me good. So that's not even on my level. I would say that Pilot Red Son is Joe good. Pilot Red Son is Joe Grind good, because that's the kind of work that is I'm so enamored with his work that I'm actually jealous that I didn't create it, which is a good thing. It's like, when I make something and I think it's really good, I think, this has been done, right? Like, it's so good that someone else must have made it. I couldn't have possibly made it. So when I see Pilot Red Son, I'm like, damn, I wish I had come up with this. But that's fine. That's great. That's even good, even. Because that means, finally, someone else is pulling their fucking weight around here. I don't have to do everything. I don't have to come up with literally every parody. Yo, look at this. This game was all someone else is doing. It looks kind of like I made it, which is why I like it. But I didn't have to work on it. I get to work on this. I get to play this game on my day off. This was somebody else's important job that they had to work on. And my important job is making parodies that no one else is fucking making, because, I don't know, they need to pull their weight. I can't be the only one doing everything. I'm so fucking glad I'm not the only one who draws like this. This game is beautiful. Just look at it. Like, they draw more like me than me. Yeah, I didn't even think I would like it this much. Look at that dude. This fucking dude. Yeah, like... Okay, so he's actually a power-up. That is a cheese grater. So you can go through this cheese grater. You can phase through... I see. You can phase through some things, not all. Hope gave me my body back. I sometimes think those, like, body doubles are, like, some other thing. I love how desperately he rambles upwards. I gotta step up my game. I gotta start drawing and animating like this again. It's been too long. I already promised Frumpelquest was coming back, so... You know, I've been feeling pretty inspired lately. Been making a lot of videos. Oh yeah, and now I have a different idea of how to draw a casino. These things are creepy as fuck. Oh, what's wrong? Now you're not so scary. It's so cute! What the fuck are you? He's dinner now. Oh, guys. What are these guys? They're like rocks. Got myself a rolly tomato. Who's this guy just like rolling? Oh, it's so cute! Look at this asshole. I have to beat him up somehow. Ah! We got a pepper. Okay, so the pepper could be fast. Look at this fat guy. Dude. Is he just cheese? Bless. Hashtag bless. Well, I guess he's fine where he is. Look at this guy, it's so cute! Oh, great. Okay. Pepper power gets rid of that. Kill this guy too. Yeah. What is he? He's like a roast. Right. Alright. All those times to wreck this guy out. I need to get past him first. What am I supposed to do though? The music is so creepy. Probably have to go around. Maybe I can. There we go. Pizza time. Give me the pep. Pep, 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 pepper, 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 dude. Haste makes ways. Haste makes ways. Makes ways. Take your time. Make your game. 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 Haste, mace, haste. Haste, ways. What? Fuck this. Oh my god. Make your game. Make your game. Holy shit. Ah. I want that frickin' want my flab! I guess I got him. There's just too much to appreciate in this game to run past it all. That's like the best joke of all. That the art is so good and you just run past all of it. Well, that's what it feels like to play any game. Like, you know, not even just a game where you go fast like Sonic, but like every game is just like, you're just like, that's what it feels like to watch any animation. You're barely appreciating the art. You appreciate it for a friggin' second, and a second is a huge exaggeration. Barely a second at all. I just like there's like funny faces around in the background that I'm missing. There's like some eyes coming through that like crack. Funny as hell. There's like a little pizza face on that thing. Pizza time, pizza time, pizza, 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 pizza time. Whoop. I'm gonna die. Pizza, Frank, pizza, pizza. Pizza, Frank, pizza, Frank, pizza, pizza, Frank is not a meme. Pizza, pizza, Frank is not a meme. Shit. Oh shit! Purify me! Captain. Holy shit, fucking crapola on a stick! I'm dead. I'm fucked. Well, that's the end of me. Oh my god, he came out of nowhere and he killed me. Great, now I have to play the whole level again. Yep, that's me mourning my run. If you want to call it a run. Pizza, Frank. Pizza, Frank. Pizza, 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 Frank. Pizza, Frank. Pizza, Frank. Pizza, pizza, Frank is not a meme. Oh yeah, I gotta make meme high school. That's a good plot for an episode. A meme starts. You know, you can't blame anyone for any meme, because nobody knows who starts it, but a meme starts that Pizza Frank is not a meme. And Pizza Frank is a meme, but people are talking about just Frank, who is not a meme, but it's just a meme that he's not a meme. And Pizza Frank, who is a meme, is pissed off that now his reputation is going to be ruined. It's like, you know what they're saying about me, Shrimp? They're saying I'm not a meme. It's like, da-da! Suddenly you got episode 1 of Meme High School. There was actually a episode 1 of Meme High School that is a different plot than that. Like, Just Frank made an impassioned speech at the end of at the end of the pilot in Great the Show. So like, it it starts with him finding out that he's a meme. Because this video of him went viral. And now there's macros everywhere. And people are doing, like, edits of him. And it's like... You know, people still call him Pizza Frank, even though they're making fun of the fact that he called himself just Frank. He does a fucking breakdance. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is why I don't want people telling me how to play this game. Look, there's shit to discover by yourself. It's up to you to discover it. That's what makes a game fun. Like, I was playing Super Metroid with my 5-year-old nephew, and I couldn't believe this, but like he didn't know anything about the game. It's like he hasn't seen it 100 times already. He didn't know anything. He was just like, "What's behind that door?" And it's like, dude, I wish I didn't know what was behind that door, because you get to think about it. And now I'm ruining this game for everybody here. But, you know, I just didn't want it ruined for me. I mean, I watched somebody's playthrough, but I barely got anything out of it because I wanted to play it myself. I didn't really watch it. And now I'm just like, yeah, this is my game to play. This is my fucking game to play. There's no way anyone could take this away from me. Like, watch my playthrough of Pizza Frank. And it's like, I'll just play it. I'll just give them $20. This game is worth $20. Buy it on fucking Steam. Although, developers of this game really wish you'd make a DRM-free version too. That way I could steal it and give it to people so they can play it for free and steal it. You know, not cool of me, but it would be really cool of you to make it DRM-free. Welcome to You Get an Emoji and a Badge. You got an emoji and a badge. Are you serious? There's nothing attached to that? Alright. It's like stuff that... I don't know. Alright, let's try that then. Okay, that's the slam, and I don't know, the other button doesn't work. But like this, yeah, I can probably get used to this, just like using the A button or the B button rather. Any reason not to? Like, is it hard to go from dash into attack? I don't think so. Yeah, I appreciate that they actually went ahead and made separate drawings for grab and air grab. That's dedication. Well, the friends are posing too, I just noticed. They're so cute. That one's a clown. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I should beat this level and then call it a night. Yeah, this game exceeded expectations by making it so I kept playing it after I was too tired. What do I do about these guys? Do I dash into them? I don't know. Okay, yeah, you gotta be going fast. that was funny the second time. Like an eyeball. What the? It's a dog. Is that a dog? It's like a robot. I thought it was a robot dog. Oh my god, that dude. You just attack him from the front and he dies. Yeah, don't let me ruin this great game for you anymore. You got a taste. Now you buy the whole you got a slice. Now you buy the whole fucking pie. $20. I will shill this game. That's how good it is. That's how you know it's good, because I'm actually selling it to you now. Well, because I think it's more fun to play than to watch. I'm just playing it because, you know, some people requested that I play it. You know, I was gonna play it anyway. Okay, we're back here now. Let me not mess this up. There was a whole chase sequence with a big scary face sequence. Like, exploding bones are being thrown at me. You know, I don't have to deal with this. I have better things to do. Yeah, fuck you too. Pizza Frank, Pizza Frank. Alright, this time I'm not going to die. I'm going to be the guy. No, fuck you! I'm going this way! What's this way? Ah! Oh my god, this is fucking Battletoads. No! Like a human being there. Oh, okay, this. Now I go this way. No, not this time. Guy reminds me of Baron von Blubba. Don't waste my time with all this time. Sorry, dog. Fuck you, though. Oh, no! That was close, wasn't it? Ah! No. Alright, come on, not this time again. Alright, we're pretty close. Oh, there it is. Hey, not so bad. Hey, nice. Not so bad. Nice even. Alright. That's actually the end of the stream. $100. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did I make $100 in real life? I made $14.98. Hey, that'll buy a pizza. Hey, give me your money. Give me the money. I need to buy the grizza. Give me a break so I can buy the pizza. Break me off a breadstick, and tie me in a garlic knot. Break me off a breadstick, tie me in garlic knots, and pizza by the slice. Bake me up some pinwheels, chicken rolls, and ginormous pies. Blackberry chill. $20 is roughly the price of a large pizza. This game lasts as long as you want it to. Stop ghosting your friends, Joe. I had to rely on playthroughs when I was a little kid, because I couldn't buy games whenever I wanted. That's a weird thing for Homer Simpson to say, but I've heard that he's a millennial nowadays. Yeah, well, I used to rely on playthroughs when I was a little kid growing up in the 90s, because I couldn't buy games whenever I wanted. It wasn't like today where you could just download them. Back then, when video games were good, but they would release new ideas instead of just regurgitating old ones. No, actually, that's not a criticism I have of this game. You know, I will say it though. This game is inspired by Wario 4 so much that it's like basically is Wario 4. But it's not a criticism. And I'll get into that now. It's because I don't know. Video games that do this have a great point to make. You know how I was like, it's exactly what they wanted? There is so many reasons to make it this way. And, you know, the most important reason is because it's what they wanted. But you could also say, like, they could just want something different for it. They can make Pizza Tower however the imagination allows for it. But no, this was the game it had to be. Because Wario Land 4 is only one game. And you can't just get it. You can't even get it. I don't even know if you can buy it for Switch. You might be able to, but who cares? It doesn't matter. The game is still completely inaccessible. But but this game is accessible. This game is accessible in a way that Wario isn't. And Wario is the one everyone knows. He's the popular, well-known brand, and this is just an indie game. So why is this getting attention? Well, it's because it's doing the work. It's doing the job that Wario refuses to do. That's fine. Wario doesn't have to do a job that he did 20 years ago again. He can hang up his greasy pizza hats. I don't fucking know. It's like this dude is doing Wario's job, and that makes him good. In some different kind of medium, you might be able to say, hey, you can't fucking do that. We created this. We're suing you. But that's just not gonna apply here. It's not like they ripped off someone else's art. It's more like they're doing someone else's job because that person didn't show up for work. They did like 20 years ago, but like, where's the latest generation's version of this? Why don't they get to experience this game? And I say this game because it is the same game. Like, I would say it's more like a successor than the same exact game. There's so much potential. That's why this game had to exist. There was more potential that Nintendo refuses to realize. And that's fine. Nintendo doesn't have to make a game that they don't feel passionate about. But these people did because they felt passionate about it. Like, you can't say that Derek Jeter is unoriginal because Joe DiMaggio was also a great Yankees player. That's what this is. It's like this is like LeBron in Space Jam versus Michael Jordan. They're both just as good at basketball. Although that's maybe a bad example because it implies that this game is a shitty knockoff, and it's not. It's really not at all. It's the opposite. It's like, what would you call? What's the word for the opposite of a shitty knockoff? It's a knockoff, but it's clearly not shitty. It's like it's so not shitty that it's original. Like, that's right. Isn't that the truth? It's so not shitty that it's now original. It's good because they actually put time and effort into it. Like, copyright is designed to protect companies from really bad knockoffs. And copyright, thankfully, is not getting in the way here, and thankfully it's not bad at all. An homage, a tribute, a spare successor, a knock-on. I mean, these are all fine. Play the game already. I'm done for the night. I assume this game auto-saves because it's not a 20-year-old game. It's from this decade, and most games auto-save now. I can also just, like, go to exit level. Although, some retro-style games do not auto-save because they're trying to be retro-style. Like, for instance, Flash does not autosave because I don't want it to. It's like, it's more than an homage, I think, because it's not just like, yeah, we reference this game. They're actually serious about, like, no, we meant it. We want to play this game. We want to play this game so much that we made this game. It's like, I like that. That's something that, like, fuck. There's no recourse for big companies to go after indie people like this. Joe, did you play this to reference Rick and Morty parody? I know this ties in there somehow. That was funny. There was a jump scare. Anyway. This is all done. Daria jump scare. There we go. Now we got the real pizza tower. What's the update on your Rabbit Cops cartoon idea? I'll make that soon. I'm not gonna put too much effort into that one, but I'll animate that one in a bit. Not too much time between now and that, because I'm not gonna spend that much time on it. It's time for some Handsy Boy. It's Who do you think it's time to stop streaming? I'm tired. Let me just draw some more pizza tower before I go to bed. Okay, so his nose is just like that. So he's like, it's either furious or he's oh no, feel bad for me. I made my icon all sad. Feel bad for me. And he's like, I'm mad now, girl. Oh, feel bad for me now. But yeah, I played the entire game, so gets a 10 out of 10. I don't know. To me, uh, ratings don't matter. See, now I'm gonna do this shit for 20 minutes. Because I was having this conversation with Chris recently. And it's like, video game ratings are bullshit. They're all a conspiracy. Donkey Konga 2. You're too young to remember. But Nintendo once paid off a popular game reviewing site to give one of their games a better review. That game was Donkey Konga 2. Make a Discord now. I have a Discord. Give me $2 and you get in. That's the rule. You turn that drawing object thing on for sketches. I always turn that off. No, I like that. I've gotten used to that. Joe, it's time to sleep. Also, Joe. Bark at nothing, Joe. Teeth. It's rest time. Go meet your beagle. I am tired, but let me just get this last spiel out. Video game ratings are bullshit. They don't matter. They don't mean anything. A 10 out of 10 game can be the most forgettable trash. It can be the most worthless, most forgettable, mediocre crap. And people say it's 10 out of 10 because they're obligated to. It's been going on with Zelda games for decades. And it took forever, but it eventually got back to the creators, that they realized that people are going to say this shitty game is good no matter what. And it's like, what are we going to do to actually make a good game? It's like, not even fucking worry about the reviews, probably. Like I feel like they must have realized that reviews don't matter, because it doesn't, a Zelda game is going to get 10 out of 10 no matter what, no matter how crappy, no matter how mediocre. And being a mediocre Zelda game is the worst crime. Being a bad Zelda game, that's funny, at least. That's something. You got something, at least. Being mediocre is just it's just so wrong. You shouldn't ever make a mediocre Zelda game. That's just a waste of everybody's time. And it's like, I can't think of any other explanation but they felt bad. They felt guilty. They beat themselves up about it. And then they ruined what was there. And then they made the best Zelda game imaginable from the ashes of failure. I've gone off on another tangent completely. I have no cohesion. Maybe I need to take like a speech writing class so that I can stay on the topic and not drift away into the. What I'm trying to say is that video game scores don't matter. Think of like think of a 10 out of 10 game, right? Now think about something you hate about it. Something I like to do is think about a 4 out of 10 game and think about something you like about it. Because that's, not only is that just positive thinking, it's good for you, it's also like it goes against the grain from how everyone else thinks. Because they think that you're trying to achieve that 10 out of 10 game. But I'm telling you, if you do that, you'll fail because you are destined to make something mediocre. You will make Skyward Sword, which is a fine game if you've never played any other Zelda games, but compared to the rest of them, it's trash because it's trying too hard to be part of something that it really just should have been trying to be itself. And that's like what every good game does. It's just trying to be something. It's not trying to be something else besides that. If video game scores didn't matter, Billy Mitchell wouldn't have been able to waste courtrooms time for 40 years. That's a very good point. Video game scores do affect the real world. Some of them don't even have to be real for them to affect the real world. Billy Mitchell didn't score shit, but he scored one over on those courts. He really made them play his game. That's what's bothering me about games where the art team spends 4 years of their life away from their families for a game that has a 10-cent script that makes the art not matter. Yeah, isn't that a pain? Isn't that like a huge disappointment that like you'll have everyone on Zelda, the artists, the musicians, the writers, the game designers, everyone's just busting their ass, and then the voice actors are like, protection, locked and loaded, and it's like, what are you fucking doing to me? Come on, you can do better than this. You have $1 trillion infinity dollars. You have an infinity dollars cheat code. You're Nintendo, and it's just like the voice acting. It's like, why? That's just everything though. Anything that has English voices, I'm not saying everyone who speaks English has a bad voice. I'm saying everything that was Japanese and is now being adapted into English is going to sound like that. You know what I mean? Daruk's protection. Ready for service. It's just like, why didn't Audrey laugh in the finale? Well, I guess I figured someone else would probably make that joke in the comments. Maybe a little too obvious. Yeah. I'm glad Breath of the Wild had the option to switch back to JP. Yeah, I should try that for the sequel because I really don't like the voices in the new trailer. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like there is a new trailer for the new Zelda game, and it's great. It's like, it's badass. There's like scary introduction, and then it shows off a bunch of things from the game. Just as long as you don't have ears. This fucking Ganon voice. Like, I could do a better Ganon voice. I'm not even being an asshole about it. It would be easy. It's like the Ganon voice they do for that trailer is embarrassing. Ganon is not. It's not like he's the greatest villain ever, but like even Ganon deserves a little more dignity than that. Like Bowser, so like they did something that was interesting in the Mario Odyssey. They had Bowser like kind of talk but not have actual lines of dialogue. He's just like Mario, and it's like, that's funny. They should have done that for Zelda, where it's just like like Link, or like hmm, 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 or like ha, that kind of shit. Joe, can I sing your Metaphor 128 song from 15 years ago? Which song? You mean the one that's just like a kazoo song? Yeah. What if he doesn't listen to music? What if I listen to the music that's just in my head? It's just always playing. They should get me a voice Ganon. They don't even need anyone to. They already have the sound clips from Ocarina of Time of him laughing. Hmm. 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 Just through his nose. It's perfect. Like, mark my words. If you took that Breath of the Wild 2 trailer, or sorry, the game has a name now. It's called like Zelda Tears of the Infinite, whatever. I don't fucking care. You have that exact trailer, but you get rid of all the spoken words and you just replace it with Ganon going ha ha it's 100 times more badass. I promise. I'm just not going to edit it myself because that takes too much time and work, and I don't feel like doing it. You should become a Joe tuber. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. How did you come up with Jade? I think it was based on a true story. Well, no, I think I was just like, I was just like, uh, being lazy, and I was just like, Jade, like, to Danya. Do we know if that's actually Ganon talking in the trailer? No, we don't. But like, it's a villain, and Ganon is the villain, and it's probably Ganon because he's the villain, and these are his minions. You know, of course, it could be a fucking twist where it's like, oh, you thought. It's like Elmer Fudd making a game. Oh, you thought, Joe, you thought. And it's like, yeah, I thought that was Ganon, and I was wrong. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The voice still sucks, even if it's not Ganon. But if it's Zelda's voice, it sucks even more. If Nintendo cared about fans, they'd reference Zelda CDR. Ganon should say, "You must die." I mean, I think Nintendo does care about fans. I don't think they need to reference Zelda CDI to prove it. Although I think if they decided unanimously that him saying "you must die" is an actually cool catchphrase, then I'd support that. I think it could work. They could bring "you must die" back in a big way. I love how for the Bill Cipher video you use the same as the Iron Bad background. Yeah. Anything you want to parody, but it's such a niche source that no one would get it. I mean, I did that for the last episode of Rick and Morty. I parodied Bonus Stage. It's so niche, but three people got it, and that's all I care about. That three people get it, and when three people get it, they comment it, and that way everyone else will understand what it's a reference to. Create the show on Google TV. That sounds good. I mean, YouTube is already like Google TV. Yeah, explain the box from Bonus Stage thing. It's like the first episode of Bonus Stage. Yeah, I'll draw while I'm explaining all this. It's like Bonus Stage is a webtoon, the greatest webtoon of all time, or the failed attempt at creating the greatest webtoon of all time. And it's about these two roommates named Phil and Joel, and it's like episode 1, Car. It's about Joel says he comes up to Phil and he says it's like, hey, check out my new car. It's like, yeah, you don't have a car. It's like, I do now. Check it out. Read it and weep. Pretty hot, right? It's kind of a chick magnet, if you know what I mean. And and Phil is like, Joel, that is an empty cardboard box. And he's like, you don't understand, Phil. You don't understand because it's a transformer. It's not a box. It's a transformer. It transformed into a box. It turns into a hover jet, and you're not invited. So, Phil, who's actually not the smart one, he's the smart one, but he's also the insane one. So he does the wacky, stupid shit, and he also invents all the like time machines and shit. So like, Joel, realizing his mistake at last, goes to his mechanic who ripped him off. And he's like, you didn't tell me, though, the box, or something like that. He's like, that's not improved, that's deproved. And it's like this box, which is just like in a puddle of oil, because he had like a little boy change the oil on his car. It's like a kid named Brad the Bad. And it's like, you don't have a car. Yes, I do. And, it's got a cool oil change thanks to my mechanic, Brad, the bad guy. And I'm just like reciting every joke from this first episode of Bonus Stage now. But basically what happens is it's like he finds out that he's not going to get his money back. And he tells Phil that he sold their house. I can just put it on because it's like on the cool.
We're gonna go find the mini and
Wait, let me just make sure it's working. Yeah, it's working. All right, so this is the infamous bonus stage episode 1 from the infamous bonus stage.
auto mechanics tamper with the battery. So you have to go back to them in a week. But you can't do jack.
Because they're tied to the mafia. I know this fascinates you, you fascinator.
You don't have a car.
I have a car. I bought it, and you can't drive it. It's expensive, and it's European.
Yeah, that's a box.
It is now, thanks to my mechanic, Brad.
Gonna get some water.
I'll now call
I have this memorized.
the bad guy.
What's with the puddle? Oh, you give it a free oil change. Yeah, that's something to glorify to make you enjoy the fine print, but I don't buy that. So, it's always been a cardboard box. Phil, it's a transformer. It becomes a hover jet, and we're gonna go find the mini-cons, and, you're not invited. Oh, sure it is. I mean, why should I doubt Brad the Bad? Because he's 5 years old, Phil. That's why you do it. Wait, what?
You swindler! I demanded that my car be new and improved, not replaced with your post-G1 technology. That's not improved. That's deproved.
All sales is final speaking.
You know nothing of my orders.
Let me just get this straight. You bought a car, and then you gave it away to a 5-year-old. That's right, I did it. I made worse deals in my life. Like what? This one time, I sold a house to buy a car.
That's it.
You know, the
I
details
didn't.
are
I mean, worse
very
deals in my life.
important. You sold our house? There are starving children out there, Phil. And what kind of man would I be if I didn't give them a little happiness? Where do we live? Shut up and get in the box.
Do you draw your inspiration from earlier web cartoons? Oh yeah. Well, that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's the box. Joel Dawson, after seeing the success of webtoons such as Homestar Runner and Happy Tree Friends, began to wonder why Highscore had no weekly update. And so, with the quest for money rooted in his blood, the man invented a limited animation cartoon set in his own world in the hopes that the cash would roll in and at some point he could stop updating and his fans would still defend him. But will it work? You make the call. Oh my god, did this fucking influence me? I made a low effort shitty cartoon about a mad scientist genius who created the show he was in and controlled pretty much everything in it, all to make a quick buck. So yeah, I would say it totally influenced me. I would say that this show influenced my entire career. But definitely Rick and Morty parody more than anything. And that's why I needed to figure out some way to pay homage to it. There's a funny punchline to Bonus Stage that I thought I might just like lift and use that. But instead I was thinking, no, I should have a character. I should have like something with that fucking mouth loop. And it was like, it just became so clear. It was just like, it was so weird. Like I was thinking about it like exactly how I wanted it. Like, oh yeah, I need like a prop that talks. But what prop? And it's just like, there's only one prop in episode 1. It's the fucking cardboard box. And it's perfect. And I like came up with that line about it being full of potential. And I was like, damn. Fuck. The creator of Bonus Stage is gonna hate this so much. but that's okay. I don't care. The creator of Bonus Stage doesn't like Bonus Stage. I don't know if that's the same now, but like that's how I've always understood things. That the creator of Bonus Stage was harassed way too much because of this show. And had a bit of a breakdown about it. And those fans have never forgotten. Those fans like me are still lurking around corners. This is why I feel like the creator would hate it, because it's like, don't even bring up Bonus Stage. But Bonus Stage is good. It's worth mentioning. It's still worth talking about. I think it'll be worth saving when we go into space. I'm watching Bonus Stage 20 years from now. I don't give a shit how dated it is. It just gets better. It's like one of those things that's just funnier now. Like Bonus Stage had this like, so random internet humor that's like you don't know if that'll hold up, but it did, in my opinion. It's like, how is this show still funny? It just captured something. If something is dated, that doesn't make it bad. Frisky Dingo. Yeah, I said the same shit about Frisky Dingo. It's like, there's no way this show is as good. And I was just immediately hooked by it. I was just like stuck watching Frisky Dingo, thinking this is as genius as Bonus Stage in 2007 was. Like when I watched Frisky Dingo at the same exact... Well, Bonus Stage went from like 2003 to 2006. This episode is 2003. So this is episode 1. And like it's just like, oh my god. I really liked that fucking episode of Rick and Morty parody with the box. Oh, somebody asked me why I'm bald. It could be stress. I think it's genetics though. You inherit baldness from your mother's side, I hear. Your song went like I Am Metaphor 120. Oh yeah, I did do a song. It was Michael Jackson. Dun 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 dun. I am metaphor, metaphor, metaphor. I am metaphor. 128. And so on. Joe, do you know Mike Hawk? No, but I know Jack Mayoffer and Rod Stiffington. What do you want to know about Mike Hawk? Is he related to Mike Hunt? What's next on the parody block for Joe? That's a good question. Maybe maybe I actually have something queued up that I forgot about. Do you know Jack Ernoff? Jack Emoff? Jack Emoff? I think. Are you trying to say Jack me off? I think you mean Jack me off. I think Andre and Victor need more work. What does that mean? You think I should parody my own cartoon? Oh, you mean that deserves priority? Sure, I agree with that. Is it the weekend now? Oh, it's Friday. I mean, tomorrow I can get back to work. Yeah, I might take another day off. Have you heard of Mike Penis? That kind of works. Mike Penis. Have you seen Mike Penis? Do you know Mike Penis? Never work on Audrey again and only do these. Alright. That's fine too. But yeah, bonus stage inspired me to make a lot of shit. Bonus stage has made an impact on me. That's what this has all been about. Well, there's a lot of things that this has all been about, but like that's what that was about. It's like the box. The box was just a fucking the box was just a fucking shitty deal that Joel made. He just got a cardboard box. He traded a house for a car for a box. And like I'm so glad I lucked out with this. You know, I didn't luck out because I'm explaining it, but like to me I lucked out because it's perfect. It works perfectly because I wanted to make a joke about SpongeBob and the paper, you know, like he's got a piece of paper and like he makes that talk and Squidward doesn't get it because he doesn't have any imagination. But a better reference would be SpongeBob and the cardboard box because that directly references his imagination and Squidward's lack of it. Not just the paper. The paper is like his ability to entertain as well. But the box episode where he puts himself inside of a box with Patrick and they pretend to be dying. That's the one that's like it's perfect. An empty cardboard box like the ones in Calvin and Hobbes, that's also referenced in the video. It's the perfect analogy for a show that has potential. And I think I have proven that a lot of things have potential. Even Rick and Morty, even the box from bonus stage, even Gravity Falls, even Spampton, even all these things that are over and done with. They do all have potential. It doesn't mean you have to do that. Spanton could potentially make money selling NFTs. Doesn't mean he has to. He might be against that. Maybe he's more against it because it doesn't make money. The fact that Squidward can actually hear what's going on in the box shows that he does have an imagination. It just seems like he's not using it, perhaps out of fear of immaturity. That's a good point. Although I always thought that the sound effects were just him hearing them having fun and then like believing that they can have fun but not believing it for himself. It's like where are my sound effects? PNG Seinfeld, now that the AI Seinfeld went bye-bye. It went bye-bye? Oh, that's funny. That's good. That's a good sign. That means that it's illegal now. They're trying to snuff out the light, but they're not going to succeed. It's going to break through. It's going to rise above. We're going to get AI Seinfeld, and it's also going to look just like Seinfeld eventually. It's going to be creepy. Especially when they have like 5 eyes, but like the real creepy part is how good it will be. Comedy is now finally illegal. Yeah, I mean comedy is already like AI generated. Like when people make jokes, it's just like a reference. It's a reference to something. It's a reference to a thing, and it's like that's not a joke. I don't give a shit. Stop making references. It's not funny. Gotta start small, folks. This is aged so well. Or poorly. I don't care. Either way, it's aged. It's done something. Gotta start small. And like, the fact that, so like what it says here is like, it makes a joke that this is being done for money. But it's not a joke. And I made the exact same joke, and it's also not a joke. I had Rick say, I can make this, kind of meager sum of money by uploading YouTube videos. And I'll do it 30 fucking times. I'll do it 30 more times. I don't give a shit. Watch me. Like that, to me, that's funny. It's a good joke. It's not the best joke, like, haha, we're doing something cynical for money, and we're joking about it, and we're self-aware, fuck you, give me money. That's kind of funny. It's not the best joke. But, like, it's also not everything about Rick and Morty parody. There's quite a few other jokes I felt were important to make. I like it when someone uses AI text-to-speech and they're taking potential amateur voice actors out of an opportunity to participate on something. I don't agree with that. I think there's too many opportunities already for voice actors. You're really going to get somewhere by making your own thing if you're a voice actor. If I were just a voice actor, my recommendation would be just to do what I did with like the shitty animations I've been doing. But like, don't even puppet them. Just like hold up a picture of them and do the voice. Or yeah, like if you do live action, you can just like hold up, you can puppet it around. But like, I'm saying like, I thought my Bill Cipher impression was funny. I can't really do it now because it needs to be pitched up. But let's pretend this was Bill Cipher. It's like this creepy guy with one eye on my weed vape cartridge holder thingy. He's like, you don't want to know. Like, he just shouts everything, Like, I think just making skits with voices is something you ought to be doing if you're a voice actor trying to get noticed. Like, I wouldn't expect anyone to give you an opportunity ever because they can and should replace that job with AI. Yes, I do think that, and I don't think that day is here yet, but it's around the corner. For some things, it's already doing it. Uncle Al does that sort of thing. I can't tell if that says Al or AI. I think it says Al because the L is slightly taller. Yeah, I mean that sounds like something YouTubers should do. Is just like there's like that guy Sunwog he's kind of like that. He just like does videos of himself doing voices, and that's his content, and that's fine. People love that. You know, it doesn't have to be animated at all. It could just be a video of a guy. Frankly, I should do that and probably be as rich as him if he makes money doing that. I assume he does. I feel like the lack of opportunity for the animator to there's a lack of opportunity for the animator themselves to act. I don't really agree with that either. I think the only thing really keeping the animator away from opportunity is his ability to take accountability for his own work. You know, if you get a job, you don't take any accountability. Let's say you got a job working for Big Chungus on the Big Chungus show. You know, it pays the bills. You're not especially proud of it. You don't need to talk about it to your friends like, I worked on this, because you don't really, maybe you don't really like the thing you're working on. It's hollow. But like, where was my train of thought? The opportunities that you take are going to be humiliating like that. That's just how I see it. That's not the only option working for Big Chungus, but like that's what I see. There's three big companies. There's Warner Brothers, Viacom, and Disney, and they're all making Big Chungus the show, and that's your animation opportunities. It's all stuff that's like, it's all just bullshit. Like, I don't see any harm in replacing those jobs with computers, because it seems like computers are the ones they want doing those jobs. These things are ideas that no human had to even think of. Like the Patrick Star Show could have been come up with by an Atari. You don't need a fucking like human to come up with that. I'm going to sleep now. Yeah, I guess this is getting boring. Can't tell when it. I can't. It's when I can't tell AI is AI, and people lie when they enter and destroy spaces that were made for grassroots artists by creating spam and demolishing the communication. If not, just cheating. Big Chungus is also widely used as an example of animation as a medium, even though it's literally made for children. I meant more in the amateur beginner realm of things, not really big companies. Well, big companies are looking for amateurs and beginners. They hire 18-year-olds to work on SpongeBob episodes, right? They want the youngest, greenest bananas that they can, peel and squish as fast as they can. Because, I don't know, that's just like how... Can we have a comment on Joe's arrest? Yeah, I can comment on my own arrest. Sure, you're making a lot of sense, TBH. Yeah, I can never tell. I know I'm right about everything, but I don't know if I'm making sense. This is insane. You telling your live stream this because we're making pizza right now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that, but again, I got lucky. I got lucky all the time. Like, when I made that video where the guy is like, happy birthday, some people were like, hey, it's my birthday. And I knew that would happen, but I didn't know whose birthday it would be. I just knew it was going to be somebody's birthday today. Yeah. If it's somebody's birthday today, that doesn't make you a psychic. Not quite. Just someone hit me in the eye with a rubber band with a bit of plastic on the end, and it broke a blood vessel in my eye. So I paid 4 people $5 to hit them with a rubber band in the hall if they see him. I mean, I'm just telling you now so you won't be disappointed later. You're probably not going to hit them in the same eye with the same piece of plastic and break the same blood vessel. Your $20 that you're spending on this endeavor is not going to net you the eye for the eye that you will not, you will just continue paying, is what I'm saying. You will never get your eye for your eye. I don't think you should try to hurt someone else's eye, is what I'm saying. Because I don't think that they wanted to hurt your eye either. I think they were probably aiming for something else. Excuse me. I would maybe say if your friend meant to hit you in the eye and now you have to hit them in the eye back and there was actually a chance of you hitting them in the eye, I would say go for it, but they don't deserve it and you can't do it. So it's a lose-lose, right? You're just going to spend $20 on nothing. To the rubber band guy, suggest pressing charges, just like the people who Joe did a crime against did to Joe. We talk about what Joe did. It was awful. Animators used to last longer, man. That's the point here. The authentic ones who care about the process of an art of expression don't get the fame, money, freedoms in a world with the corporate automation. Yeah, thank you. I'm not actually good at putting these things to words, but some people are. I just brain dump all over you. I just get my feelings out. You say, how do we solve this issue? And I say, we don't, because I don't really spend any time to think about it. I say, we don't solve, this isn't a problem. This is just the way of things. I don't understand why people are saying, this is just my opinion. Don't take my opinion with a grain of salt, but why would people want work? As long as the art is good. I'll say this sucks. Do it by hand if AI art just doesn't cut it, which is going to be the case. But if AI generated art, instantly, automatically generated art doesn't save you time as an artist, then it's just like people just want to take up resources from big companies because that's where their money comes from. But I work for myself, and the more time that's saved, the more money I make. And if I can save that much time, I won't have to live in fucking poverty. And I do live in poverty, even though I'm not suffering. I still live. I have nothing, compared to a big fucking company that has everything. It's like, yo, you're just talking about people who work for big companies are upset because their job that they spend wasting resources, taking as much time as they can, bargaining for the best whatever, taking these big companies for all they got. It's like, that's not a part of my job because I'm the company. There's no big guy. There's only a little guy. There's only me. That's why I make NFTs and tell people to go fuck themselves, because I need to make money, and their opinions are fine, but it's just not part of my business. And these companies who are replacing artists with NFTs, as disgusting as that is, that's entirely their fucking business. And these people who get jobs at these companies don't deserve to complain. I'm like Ralph Bakshi right now. I have no respect for you. You think they're crying, and I have no respect for you. It's like, why should I give a damn? You're making Tom and Jerry in the 1960s. What the fuck are you doing? It's all bullshit. It's all crap. I'm turning into Ralph Bakshi with this shit. I have no fucking sympathy. I have no sympathy because you're all crying like it's all crumbling. It's not crumbling. You're crumbling. Just look what I did. It's like, what the fuck else can I fucking say? But look what I did. I didn't listen to Disney's bullshit. I didn't do what they were doing. I just made the cartoons as good as I wanted, as I could. I just made the cartoons good. I didn't care. I didn't even care if the quality was good. I just made them funny. That's what Ralph Bakshi says. Ralph Bakshi and his understudy, John. Thank you for that. Yes, I am John. For the 3 people who get it, John K was his protege. For the people who don't get that. I'm here to remind you once more. Where else do you post? I want to hear these thoughts. I want to hear them now. I don't post anywhere because Twitter is a cesspool. If I posted these things on Twitter, they would just get buried by other crap. If we had more communities that incentivize bringing together artists to create authentic pieces of work rather than slave away at a company, that'll eventually lock your project away. Yes, exactly. These people's incentives are all fucked up. These people expect the worst, too. They expect nothing. They expect, like, here, I'll draw it. It's like, you know, let's say this is me, right? And I want to make a cartoon. And the cartoon is about my life, right? It's like, you know, it's a cartoon by a Jewish guy. It's a cartoon by a white guy about being white. Never seen that before. How original. But, you know, that's me. That's my life. So then it's just like, no, you can't. But you can't make this. That's not allowed. However, you can do this. This is the animations. This is the animation industry. No, you can't do this. You have to do this. You have to make it Velma. It has to be Scooby-Doo. It has to be Scooby-Doo, or else it doesn't exist. If it's not Scooby-Doo, then it's not Rule 34, and if it's not Rule 34, then it doesn't exist. Do you really think your fucking pitiful OCs will ever become a Macy's balloon? Do you fucking think you'll ever be acknowledged and prominent by Big? Do you ever think you'll become as big and as expensive as a Bitcoin? You fucking wish. You fucking well, yeah, like this is how I feel they act. You know, like I feel like getting a job, that's worse than making an NFT. That's like making 100 NFTs. That's like working for a company that makes nothing but NFTs. Like you pitch your show to Big, and Big forces you to turn it into Velma. You're selling out. You're selling your soul. Like people will compromise on their vision, and that's fine. You can do that. You can compromise on your vision. But how much of it are you willing to give up? You give up everything, so it's a fucking Scooby-Doo reboot now? It's like, clearly they just wanted to make a show about themselves. And it's like, fuck you, that sucks, but, you know, I still support that. You have every right to make a show about yourself and all the stupid bullshit you're thinking. Like, and yeah, like it could be, thank you for the Dadaist masterpiece. Hey, I mean, Velma could have been a Dadaist masterpiece. Velma could have been the fucking masterpiece, timeless classic that Rick and Morty parody will be. But it isn't, because Velma is nothing but trolling. It's just bait. It's nothing else. I can't watch Velma because I know how bad it is. I don't need to see the reviews saying how bad it was. I don't need to see the fucking show and tell you how bad it is, because I get it. I get that already. It's bad, and I've never seen it. I just know it's bad because it's supposed to be bad. That's why it's made. That's why it exists. That's what they want. They want it to get attention. They don't care if it's good or bad. They want it to get attention either way. It's easier to make something bad that gets more attention than something good. But here's the thing. Like the thing with AI generated art understands the difference between high and low quality. It doesn't understand what it is, though. So when it comes to AI generated art, quality is nothing but another aesthetic. It's nothing but style. you can say, Mona Lisa better than the original. Or you could say Mona Lisa worse than the original. And even though these things are like, completely up to the artist's interpretation what better or worse is, the AI knows what that means. It can figure it out to some success. Agree with Alex. People have different strategies going up the ladder in their lives. Where you apply your authentic art can be done several different ways regardless of your job. Yeah, and I think it doesn't matter where you work. Making good art is going to be a miracle there. I guess, when I really think about it, it's like, why am I not working in the industry? It's not just because everything they make is unappealing to me. It's also because that's just not my world. This is my world. YouTube, you can say YouTube's just as bad as Velma. And, you can say that it's like, hey, you could be Joe. Hey, the same company that made Velma also made Over the Garden Wall, which is an undisputed classic. Don't even tell me that Adult Swim does nothing good just because they made a few shitty seasons of Rick and Morty. That doesn't erase all the fucking amazing classics on Adult Swim. Like, even just like Too Many Cooks, for instance, is an example of the kind of genius art that manages to go on over at Adult Swim. So yeah, real reason is just it's not my world. I just don't have entry to that world, and it feels like there's too much money in it. YouTube, there's a lot of money, but at least YouTube animation it's still got soul because it's broke. Industry animation like Velma, there's just too much money there. They put in too much money. That's what I think is really unappealing about it. No matter what it is, it always looks too expensive. I made a joke about that in Rick and Morty, where it's like it looks like shit, just more expensive shit. Oh well, what I was thinking about that with that was like there's a cartoon called it's like hard to describe because I actually like the aesthetic and I hate it. It's a cartoon called Elliot from Earth, and it's like the drawings are bad, but the art aesthetic is good. It's like the most like cereal looking characters that you've ever fucking seen. Like cereal box. It looks like a character from a fucking McDonald's commercial. And yet, like, the art is pretty good. There's something about it. They have, like, cool, dramatic lighting on every single character. And then there's, like, more things about it that I hate. Like, the animation looks terrible, but there's, like, something about the animation that looks okay. And it's, like, there's things that look good and bad together. And it's, like, I don't like it. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. And it's, like, I haven't seen the show. It might be good. I don't know. I don't think it looks very appealing. But Over the Garden Wall has so much soul. Yeah, it does. Everything Netflix makes is kind of factory produced. And I think like there's always good and bad things about it. And that's frustrating as hell. Like the art looks good, but the animation looks bad. The animation looks good, but the art looks bad. The art looks expensive, but not good. And the animation looks expensive and good, but not like it's not hand drawn, so it's cheap looking. It's like there's a lot of weird conflicting things as opposed to something is just utterly perfect, has a perfect aesthetic like Pizza Tower. It's like you don't have any issues because they knew exactly what it's supposed to look. Well, I don't know, maybe Elliot from Earth was exactly what they envisioned. It's not a terrible aesthetic. I don't hate it. It's just like, why are some things about this appealing and other things aren't? It's like, that's just everything on Netflix. Some of the animation looks good, but the character designs are not. It's like, it's just like there's too many departments. You don't have enough artistic vision. That's what I think it's about. Anyway, I'm thirsty. Isn't quality subjective? See, I care about communication and the human connection of relating it. to how tools are used. Image generation and randomized content with no steering can never be quality to me. Well, I think that well, no steering. You know, people say computer generated a lot, but I still think that an AI generated artwork is a human created work, unless it really was just created entirely by a computer from a computer's prompt. Then, then yeah, that would be computer created. But I do think that even AI art is all mostly like stuff that comes out of the imaginations of humans. Whether it actually comes out of your hand and your pen, the tip of your pen, doesn't change whether if it's from your imagination or not. Like what's this? Oh, hey, it's an image that I took off of the internet. It's like, just because I didn't make the image doesn't mean I didn't use my imagination to come up with it. Like, I want a banana, I say. It's like, how is this different from prompting? It's like, give me banana. No, not bunch of bananas. Yes, one banana. No, I want it to be a fucking PNG. Fuck you, give me the banana. Not a bunch of bananas, not a peeled banana. This banana, yes, this banana. And it's like, now I have guided a computer to find me an image of something that I want. If you're going to complain that I stole this image of a banana, I'm gonna make fun of you. Because who cares? It's a banana. I'm using it for a shitty, Rick and Morty parody or whatever. And I'm not really making those anymore. I was just, as an example, like I'll just take an image of a banana off of the internet, off of, DuckDuckGo. It's like, how's that stealing? I'm using it for my art. It wasn't art. Just because something was art doesn't mean it isn't my art now. Maybe if, if I did this, is it art now? Hang on, I'll be right back. Cute. 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 Oh, it needs a Squidward nose. Banana parody number 14. Joe Nana. What are your thoughts on the animation industry moving towards AI to generate a shorter show or something? I mean, it sounds to me like fucking fabulous. I think we're not going to have any shortage of work. Not at all. You know, people can use whatever tools to make what they want. I don't like the argument that it's taking work away. It's just an excuse. Like, it's already a bad idea to be an artist. Like, for decades, like since before you were born. Why now? Like, I don't have respect for people who just sit there whining. It's just an excuse to not do anything. I do shit all the time and make no fucking money for it. I do it because I'm an entertainer. I'm like a fucking street performer going hubba ba. Everyone's like, why am I not rich? Look, shut the fuck up. We had a better system, we wouldn't be having this problem. Yeah, well, let's just change the system. That's easy. That's easier than doing my job. Changing the entire system. Maybe complaining on Twitter for one more day will finally make everything change. No one cares about animation. I mean, animation matters more than fucking anything. Not really, but animation matters more than a lot of stupid bullshit people care about. People care about stupid shit. Makes me feel better about what I care about. It's like, oh, what if AI takes away my job? It's like, I don't fucking know. I gotta go though and do mine. My job is not tweeting. Neither is yours. If you're not Donald Trump, then tweeting is not your job. It's not your fucking job to tweet. Think of tweets. Think in terms of tweets. I'm off of that shit. You see me on Twitter, it's because I'm in the fucking news, okay? You see me on Twitter is because I'm fucking trending. You see me on Twitter tweeting, it's on me. You see me tweeting, I'm not me. Because I don't tweet. Neither should you. Don't fucking do it. Yo. You make money doing that shit? Fine. You get pussy doing that shit? Fine. Not gonna judge. Make money. You get pussy. You get something out of it. Besides likes, besides attention, besides fake friends. Ugh. You get money. Even if it's fake money. Even if it's a shitty amount of money that's not even real. Even if it's like 1 Bitcoin. Don't choke on straight cheese. I'm choking on this. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how bad that pussy is. Doesn't matter how you know how meager the pussy was. You get something out of it on Twitter. You know, you got followers, you pimp your merchandise, fine. Cool. I support that. Stay on Twitter. Use Twitter. Do it, really. But if you're not getting anything out of it, if you're not making a dime like I was, you learn from my fucking mistake. You know, I don't regret pissing people off on Twitter. That wasn't my mistake. My mistake was being so personal with Twitter like it was my friend. And Twitter is not your friend. And you people are not my friends either. You're my audience. And I love you, but not like a friend. And Twitter doesn't care about what I have to say. Because tweets are fed to people against their will. People consume tweets that they don't want to even see. However, when I'm here and I'm talking to you and you're listening to me, this is all consensual. You don't have to be here listening to me. I don't have to talk to you, but I do. And you listen. I can be as shitty as I want. I'll watch the fucking number of viewers go down. What do I care? Like, if that's what it's really all about, then I don't mind. I'll just stream to nobody. I'll just stream to myself. Shut the fuck up. I'm an artist. Look at the art. You buy now. It's a cold NFT. It costs a pretty penny. It's a pretty penny. The $0. 0 pretty dollars. 1 pretty cent. That's pretty penny. It's got a little bow. That's how you know it's actually worth $60 trillion. But it's only 1/100th of that. So it's 60 trillion divided by 100. Let's do it. Let's see, 60 million, 60 billion, then 60 trillion divided by 100. God, I hate long division. I'm glad that this is an easy one. But how do I do it again? It's just like, you just get rid of 2 of the decimals, right? So it's like, like just grab these commas. Get those views to have commas after commas. So it's like 60 billion. Does that make sense? Did I do math? No, that's not right. 600 billion? Is that it? Let's move 6 over by 2. Yeah. Yeah, I was having trouble with those commas though. Divide by 10 is easy in base 10, yeah. See, this is what I need to tell myself. That my viewers are actually very intelligent. And some of them are more intelligent than I am. And That makes me feel good about myself. I don't want any stupid fucking viewers. That's not allowed anymore. You're not allowed to be a stupid fucking asshole. You need to be someone who does math for fun. You hear me? That's cool to me. Yeah, no, I'm in a deleting stupid comments mood. And I'm not taking any bullshit from people anymore. Why make NFTs? That's not important to you. I'm not taking any advice. I'm only accepting money. Refresh, someone says. Wait, do you actually do NFTs? Delete. I'm just going to delete this comments because they add nothing. They just try to incite, and when that happens, it distracts me from making Dog of Wisdom. And when I'm distracted from making Dog of Wisdom, you should beat those people up so that they don't do it. You know, my feelings aside, there are some very real consequences for pissing me off. And, I don't want anybody to suffer those consequences. Not even the people I hate. It's like, don't piss me off and delay my videos. Alright? I won't delay the videos. I won't get pissed off if you don't bait me so geniusly. No, I mean, people aren't even that good at baiting me. I just let it happen when I was like really desperate for views. When I really was desperate to get someone to buy my NFT. You know, shit that you do when there's a global pandemic going on and there's really no other fucking prospects for you. You can't even get a job. So like how am I going to make some extra money? I'll sell an NFT. And it worked. The only problem is NFTs still suck and nobody wants them that bad cuz they're not even that cool. Fun fact, unlike anything else on Earth, NFTs affect the environment or something. Actually, good news, NFTs don't affect the environment anymore. That's changed. That's making me think I might want to make some more. Well, the ones I didn't affect the environment, but explain that to an angry mob. Like, don't even bother. Those people just wanna hate. Uh, they don't affect the environment anymore. Although I still think that Tezos is a better token. I might sell NFTs on Ethereum now because it's you know it's a little more affordable now. Ethereum. Your audience is like the absolute opposite that would support it. The people who obsess over dog wisdom as their way of communication. I thought you were doing NFTs ironically. No, I mean I wouldn't do it as a joke. Uh, I mean I would make a joke about doing them, but I would also do them in a responsible way. Like people were like, "You're being hypocritical because you've joked about NFTs." It's like, I mean, I don't think that makes my joke less funny that I made NFTs too. By like showing a picture of Hey Arnold snorting Helga into his nose and saying I made this as an NFT. Are you saying that's not funny now? Well, fuck you. My joke is still good. My joke that of my NFT that I didn't make because it was just a joke is still funny, and my NFT is still valuable. I don't think that one invalidates the other. I don't think that. I mean, it might make me a hypocrite, but people think this is about me. People think anything I do is about how I look, like I care about that. You ever thought about NFT shirts? I mean, I was thinking about making t-shirts. But I don't think an NFT shirt would sell very well. How does one distribute an NFT due to the fact I'm quite unfamiliar with the concept due to the fact that I never bother with it? Uh, what's the simplest way to describe it? It's like selling posters basically. Um, like let's say you had a cool poster of a movie, right? Um, Terminator 2. I don't know. Let's say that poster was $20. Now, why is it $20? But have you ever thought about why? Oh, I see. You haven't. Because there's actually a guy around the corner who sells the exact same poster for $5. Except it's a little shitty. It's kind of faded. What I'm trying to say is the movie company made that poster $20 so that they can make a profit, as opposed to some guy at like in like a shitty pop-up shop in an alley who's selling them for $5, and maybe the quality is a little lower, but it's like the same product for much cheaper. And it's like you wonder how come everything isn't cheaper. How come I can get all this stuff for reduced price, but like not everyone paid? It's because the company wants profit. They don't want to sell it for $5 because that would just be breaking even. That's not good enough for Big, who needs to make like 10 times as much as they spend. So an NFT, which is also something that a big company would make, is something that is just as valueless as a piece of paper, but it's given a value by people who want to make money off of it. And that's why I'm being pretty upfront about it when I say buy my NFTs. I'm not saying NFTs work. I'm not saying NFTs are going to get you rich. I would never do that. That would be really mean, because that would imply that I'm trying to get rich off of NFTs. That's not what I'm doing. Um, the way to get rich off of NFTs, I know how to do that. You get other people into it like it's an investment. You tell them that they'll get rich. You'll tell them that it's good. This is going to the moon. It's got potential. You say all that shit. I'm not even doing that. I'm just like, buy my NFTs if you want to support me. My NFTs are cheap. I made one expensive one, but it's also like my most popular video. It's the most valuable video to the internet. It's the most valuable thing. I'm confused. Do you want people to buy your NFTs because it sounds cool or because it contains artwork that couldn't be created elsewhere? I mean, an NFT is just like a piece of paper. It's just a poster. It's just like, I would, maybe sell posters too if I had a good store to print them. But like, the reason I sell NFTs is because it's like, you can own it. That's a thing you can own, is an NFT. Like, I think a poster is probably the best example because it's not a toy. You can't pick it up, you can't hold it, you can't touch it. A poster is something you can only look at. So it kind of makes sense. A t-shirt is something you can wear. It has utility. A poster doesn't have any use. It has value. The art itself is good. You can say that, but you can't sell a poster For if you buy it for $20, that doesn't mean you can sell it for $20, and it definitely doesn't mean you can sell it for $100. But some people say yes, it does, and they sell that Terminator poster on eBay for $100. Why? Because it went up in value. It was a thing that you could obtain, and now it's a thing that you can collect because it's a rare item. You know, just because something's an NFT doesn't automatically make it rare, but it is obtainable, and the more people who want it, the rarer it is, the higher the price becomes. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense why I would want to own something like that. Well, it's an object, and it can stand for whatever you want it to. Like, for example, you know how I made that like sexy rabbit character? It's like, what if I just made like sexy ape character? Well, let me draw this rabbit first because I had a vision. She's got like a helmet this time. Can she wear like glasses under this visor? I would maybe just like show without her eyes like that. Just like give her rabbit bust. Wabbit blast. Tex Avery's favorite joke. It's so funny, guys. Anyway, um, you know, let's say this is my NFT. Wait. Before I get too into this, let me just try to remember what the fuck my point was. Because I was going to draw like a really shitty character and say this is my character. But I don't remember what the point was already. I have such a terrible goldfish memory. It's like I was too distracted by Wabbit Blast. Someone was like, I don't understand why I would want to own something like I'm still not even going to be making the point because it's going to sound terrible. And it is. It's terrible. And I'm going to be making the case for why you wouldn't want to own this. But I'm also going to be hopefully explaining to you why you would want to own this. So, like, when you sell an NFT, you can do it the way I do, where there's no terms, meaning, you don't get the rights to Dog of Wisdom, not the characters, not the video, nothing. You have no rights. All you have is the token. That's all you get. It's just a one-of-a-kind Dog of Wisdom token, and it's, valuable because of that. This, let's say I made a different one that has terms. Now, this is my friend Monkulon, or whatever, let's call him Monkulon. Now, he's $1 trillion. He's $1 trillion. You can't have him. This is like Blahnik times a million. You can't have this fucking character. He's the most copyrighted thing ever. You can't even take over the world and get the rights to him because cryptocurrency is above all laws. The terms of cryptocurrency, as long as they don't conflict with any laws, they will supersede those laws. So, like, you can't get any regular currency to buy him. You have to buy him with cryptocurrency. That's one of the rules. Second, if you own Monkulon, only the owner of Monkulon is allowed to make things with him. Only you're allowed to draw him and sell him as an NFT. Only you're allowed to draw him and make him into a t-shirt. Only you're, etc. Only you're allowed to do it because that's the NFT's terms. Only you. Terms. You own this. It's like you own him in every conceivable way. You own the token of him, which is what an NFT is. It's just a token that you can put in your wallet. You own him, you own his face, you own the rights to his character design, any, applicable stories about him. Let's say he has like a certain specific fashion that makes him specific compared to the other Monkulons. It's like you own that, you own his little hat that, has a really funny story behind it. It's like that is all yours. And it's like sounds pretty shitty, right? You spent $1 trillion on this character that I spent zero effort on designing. Like this sketch took 1 trillion times more effort than a real Bored Ape, which is actually worth money for some reason because those are completely generated. The art assets are still drawn by hand, but the apes themselves are not designed by people. What if I want to funge it? Well, funge means something. Like non-fungible. The words non-fungible imply that it doesn't have a value. The value of it is not known. It's not fungible because it's not like you can't say it's the same as money. It's got its own value. A $20 bill is fungible. And a fungible token might actually be interesting. Like a dog of wisdom that's worth $20 or less. No more though. That's we call those stable coins. If you have a token that's always worth the same thing, it's always worth $1. I mean, I think in most cases an NFT is worth $1. Monkulon, he's not worth 1 trillion. He's probably worth more than $1, but like, how much are people spending on those goddamn things? Let me check and then go to sleep because I'm getting tired. Bored Apes. Because Bored Apes, they hit a peak like a year ago. So it's been for fucking ever since they hit their peak. And I've heard that they've reduced a lot in value. Now, what exactly is a Bored Ape worth? A Bored Ape worth? What is it worth now compared to what it was worth? Okay. Looks like, oh wow. Huh. It looks like it's actually maybe starting to reverse direction. It might be going up now. Bored Apes could be worth a lot more later. I hope not, but not the worst thing in the world now that it's clean. Although I don't know how clean. It could still be kind of shitty, but there's no way it'll be even near as shitty as it was before it was just completely unsustainable. Alright, time to go to bed. But I hope you've enjoyed my TED Talk on cryptocurrency, because that's what this shit always turns into. I don't actually care that much, but I think it's interesting. So if you ask me to explain it, I might do it. But it's stupid. Cryptocurrency is stupid. Everyone hates me for using it because it's stupid, and I agree that it's stupid. I've always agreed that it was stupid. My first impression of NFTs were that they were stupid. But it's not stupid for artists to make money. And I don't think there's anything stupid about that. So don't hate, go masturbate because you're a jack off. Speaking of which, I have to go to bed. Good night.